That's weird. The music just stopped. That's okay, because we're ready to play. And that wasn't an intention. That wasn't an intentional rhyme. It was an accidental rhyme, which is the best kind of rhyme. What is up, B Fig? What's up, J Rago? Jumping into a little bit more Warframe here today. I might make a video today too. I don't know how I'm gonna do that. I'm working on a I hate what you just sent to me. I'm working on a video for Baldur's Gate 3 of an evil party comp, and I got everyone all set up.
Hey, you.
But I do also want to do a video for this game. Oops. And I'm trying to think, because I've never really done something like that, right? Like my first week in a game, stuff like that. So I've never really done it. So I don't really know how to kind of preface the content style of that. I don't think there's anything. I think it's just kind of get back out there. What is up, Gaming Shadow? Purchase a Rhino blueprint from the market. Wow. Remember we were talking about that? Yeah, but it's like I've already played so much of it now. Do you guys think it? You guys think it would be bad if I just show stream footage in that video? It's the only footage I've got. I didn't think to like record while I was fucking playing, like a smart person would. Let me do NVIDIA settings. Oh god damn it! NVIDIA app chose this time to. Okay, cool. Yeah, I got it. Cool. What is instant replay? I need this on. And Alt C, okay. So then let's do. So Wild Gate came out yesterday. And Wu Chang comes out tomorrow, I think. Do we have interest in those games, bros? Turn this on. Press this button. Oh, god damn it. Like, you gotta update your fucking Scuff Gaming thing now. Bullshit. Here, we'll plug this bad boy in. We'll do an update. Wu-Tang, I love that. Switch to USB mode. Okay, there we go. Let's take a look. Metacritic. Steam, for whatever fucking reason. IGN gave it an 8. Let me look at Metacritic. Did it actually come out today? That's good. Or I thought it came out on the 25th. No, it came out yesterday. Wow, okay. Let's go to Metacritic. Metacritic usually has a good a good indication of things. Wu Chang on Metacritic is a 75, generally favorable, based off of 65 critic reviews. So not too great, actually. I would definitely give it like a 8 or 9 out of 10. I'm not far enough into it. I think it's really fucking good, though. I think it's really fucking good. It's very, very fun, too, which is an important part of any game. Okay. Go like that. I can go like this. This can go like this. I go like that. Okay. We're good to go. What did Wildgate get? I don't even know if people actually reviewed it. Yeah, to be determined. People seem to like it. It has a really toxic cosmetic microtransaction store, apparently, though. 2 items ready to claim. What is this? Where's that? Oh, I have to do this. Oh, there's stuff in my... So let's do... this. Let me press this button, make sure this works. Dude, why are you such a piece of shit? Open this up, go to this. Man. What is up, Josh? How you doing, man? That's saving and I don't see it? Like, where's that going? All right, let's go to storage. G, shadow play. I don't even see Warframe in here as an option. Let's reboot the game real quick. Maybe that'll turn on shadow play on. I'm trying to have shadow play on it because then I can just press buttons while I'm playing and it'll record 5-minute chunks of gameplay rather than me re-downloading all of my streams, because that's the only way to do that. There we go. Warframe is now generated as a folder. We got the overlay on. Yes. Okay. Perfect. That's working. So, over here. Look at that bad boy, man. Okay, so let's go ahead and purchase this. So we got our first blueprint. Our first blueprint. No, I am playing Jolt. Voltibolt. So we claim this. Claim that. Okay, so we need to got the neurodes. Now we need the chassis and the system. And then we'll build that. Only takes 24 hours. Oh, it takes 24 hours and 25,000 credits. So it's expensive as shit to make a Warframe. I guess it probably, I get so much money, it doesn't matter. Volt.
If lost on the plains outside Cetus, you may derive such.
Enter the junction and defeat the Rhino Spectre to unlock. Well, let's switch that weapon though first.
At least you will not be dead.
I don't need to pull off anything from my blade, right? Like, okay, if I was swap this, do I need to pull off anything on my on Paris? Let's just find out. Let's just find out. I think that's probably the best way to learn,
Operator,
right?
you have
Yep.
remembered well how the Tenno arm themselves.
Okay, that's fire rate. What is my current fire rate? It's burst. We like that. I love burst. Damage to corpus. Serration. Okay, yeah. Son of a bitch. So we have 9 left. We'll take ammo drum. What's my magazine capacity? It's 45. Yeah. We'll do that. We'll do that. What did you say? The Jedi? The Jedi? The Jedi? Zodjity? The Jodi? There wasn't anything else on here, right? Right. Just making sure I can't do anything else. Like I don't have a Oracle cell. Oracle modification technology used to supercharge weaponry. Doubles the available mod capacity. That's nice. That's lovely. Oh, okay. Okay. I hope you guys are enjoying this little foray into different content here. Into different, not new content. Dude, look at me. It's all fucking yoked and ready to go.
Leave this place or be returned to the void.
That's weird. Murdered him. Murdered him. Do I just turn like a massive Vec gate to the next region? Is this it? I wonder if we'll ever, if we will crack the code of interstellar travel in my lifetime. I have to assume we will, with the compounding rate at which technology advances itself, right? Technological advancements make technological advancements faster. So we're about to hit a ramp up. It could very well be. Please don't. I don't want anyone to check and doom and gloom on me. I fucking hate that shit. If we make it that long. It could very well be that like in 20, 30 years, our lives are completely unrecognizable. And I wouldn't surprise me, right? Like, I think realistically, we are on like the cusp, the very cusp of like a real huge change to everything. Because I think right now, majority of what we experience and do is very like 70s, 80s holdover infrastructurally and Grenier, okay. What's a Kubra? Oh, okay. Oh, how do I do this one? Yeah, let's do that one first. Let's do that one first.
The Corpus have recovered an incubator segment. This is an
That's a
excellent
puppy.
opportunity.
That's a puppy,
Every
right?
Tenno deserves to have a Kubro by their side. Okay.
I procured another batch of eggs from the forests of Earth. They will reach your facility on Ilara shortly. Do not waste these, as you did the last one. I will have a Kubro of my own. If you're not up to the task, I will find someone who is. Frode Baker!
An incubator segment. You want to turn me into a petting zoo? Ordis is happy to assist the operator restoring ship functionality.
Unlock all nodes in the system to deploy a resource extractor. So should I be doing that from location to location? Or can I just kind of fucking just follow the story and come back and do that? Or is that intended to come back and do as like a, hey, you've now progressed this far, you can go back and do those things now? Or should I just be like, I'm kind of just pushing the story forward. Is that the right thing to, I mean, I guess not, who cares about what the right thing to do is, but like, I guess what I'm asking is, I don't want to push the ball so far forward to so many planets, then it goes, oh, well, you didn't go do that, you have to go back and do that now, and because you didn't do that, you're going to be fighting nothing but like level 2 monsters. Does that make sense? Okay, I'll just kind of chill with it then. I just didn't, like, I had that problem in Dune Awakening, for example. I teched so far forward that by the time I just did the quests I had kind of let fall to the wayside, I was so far ahead of those quests weren't as fun for me, and I was kind of just hitting check boxes at that point. I was like, oh, this is kind of... They get emotionally eviscerated by this story. Enjoy yourself, take it slow, have a good time. They get fucked up. Would you say it will rock my cock? But yeah, like I was saying earlier, technology will advance way faster, way quicker soon. And I think infrastructurally, when we look at, I'm going to use America because that's where I live. I think infrastructurally we're so hung up on like a 70s, 80s way of making infrastructure for cities, metropolitan areas, and suburbs, that once that changes, which is a slow, grinding, bureaucratical process, but hopefully that in and of itself starts to lift and become faster, shit gets wild. I hope that, like, when people go, why don't we have flying cars? I'm like, well, because, like, you know, boomers run the government. Run not like the government, but like bureaucracy. And it's not until we can push ourselves into those positions that things will move at a faster rate, which will be slower than the generation coming up, right? We'll always be slower like that. Right now, Wrath, I'm kind of just going at it blind. I'm trying not to really take any, like, get away. Like, help from people. Some people have sent me things here and there, which is fine, but I didn't want to like sit on it. I didn't want to like just have someone like sit here and like push me through things, you know what I mean?
They have just shut down all systems.
Yeah, right. Like Adam knows, like, especially if you work in finances, dude, holy shit. If you work in finance, almost everyone uses some sort of finance software that is still written in like, oh my, why is this not working? Is this pausing it? Okay, that's weird. I've been having a lot of problems with my fucking whatever. This button here. This was working just yesterday. Button there. Yeah. Button there. I want that to be action B. Your P1 works like B now. Good. So I go back to this. There we go.
Fallen enemies will drop crucial life support. Be on the lookout.
Ooh, my D-brand stuff got delivered. Oh, that's fine with me. Like, I'm totally cool with it. Like, I just don't want to... I don't want someone to jump me through stuff,
Tenno,
you know what I mean?
Prepare for life support.
What is that? What do you mean? Does insurance carriers still use... Yeah, I was going to... MS-DOS was the... What? I wanted to say Windows 3.11, and that wasn't it. It was MS-DOS. But, like, people use, like... the guy who does my taxes, he uses... It's all, you know, blue screen of MS-DOS. I'm also using the wrong weapon. There we go.
I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
Yeah, Hulk Hogan died, guys. So it's just kind of like, and you think of the way that we do things from an infrastructural standpoint when it comes to actually like city things, like yours, like it's same thing in Europe too. Probably in some places like Finland it's better, but like, oh, you want to do this? Well, we have to set up power lines, we have to set up this shit. It's like, no, we really don't. Like, this is really terrible. Like, our infrastructure, dude, Southern California is a really good example. Our infrastructure in Southern California was state-of-the-art. In 1958, when it was the fastest growing metropolis in the entire country, and it was the only metropolis in the world that was built with cars in mind at the time, 1958. And
Get ready for a capsule.
that's what I mean. Well, I think like technology really needs to catch up. Our infrastructure needs to catch up to our technology demands. And unfortunately, hey Bacon, what's up? Or Bacon Boom, Bacon Poet, dude. What a great name. Like anyone who works, what is this? What is this? What is that? What is this? Can I put this into me? Okay, I got that. Anyone who works in any kind of dev, or IT even, you know what a pain in the ass it is to get your middle management, your C staff, anyone who's a decision maker to approve budget for technology that is absolutely needed within your company, right? Like, hey, we need better servers. Can we just get by with what we've got? Like, no, dude. But the problem is, most of the people who run management for any kind of IT or anything like that, yeah, I know I said, can I put it into me? They don't really know how to talk to people in those positions. So it's like, the reality is, the way you'd have to position it is like, you could play golf with the same set of clubs that you've always had, right? But wouldn't a better set of clubs help you? Maybe they're lighter, they help you drive the ball further, stuff like that. Like, you have to put it into relatable terms because people don't understand technology by and large. Even people in our generation or the generation prior don't understand their fucking technology. Oh, I didn't realize I was on a timer. I'm over here killing shit. What do? I'm jumping into it. This is what I'm supposed to do? Doesn't look what I'm supposed to do. I gotta go over here. Activate.
Life support activated. Life support has been replenished.
It's the second time I've done something where it's like, got it right out of the fucking water.
Life support has been replenished.
Oh, I gotta do this one too. Oh no! I'm not gonna get this one. Mission fail?
Extraction is available if you need it.
Oh, does it just increase something? I like how it's like, yeah, kill all these things if you want, but you can also...
Life support activated.
do less for money. Okay. It's like kill everything you want, but or complete the mission. I like how there's like a little bit of a nuance to it.
Life support on the way.
Oh, I see. That's really cool. But what was the time? Why did I have time left? Or is that just like time left until my extraction is open? All right, veterans. How am I doing when it comes to actual like fighting and gameplay? What could I be doing better? I know I don't. I think I don't use my abilities enough. I also haven't learned any of my combos. I'm kind of just. I think it looks really cool what I'm doing, but it's like kind of just fighter gaming it, you know? Repeat this combo. Yeah, your 3 gives you a damage buff. You're shooting through it. Okay. I just like force lightning over here. It's fun.
Life support incoming. I've delivered another life support capsule.
That's so cool, man. Oops.
Life support incoming.
Kind of fun to get carried away killing.
Life support activated.
Where's the extract? What's this? Polymer case.
Additional life support has arrived.
What is that, Stefan? How you doing, dude? I'm going away from the extract, I think.
Life support has been replenished.
Is that a thing? Or is it just like a really good resource or something?
Tenno. Prepare for life support.
Okay.
Another life support capsule is now available.
Ah, coming right for me.
Life support has been replenished.
Motorcycling lessons, hell yeah, man.
Life support on the way.
Hell yeah, Pixel. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, Pixel Free. Great to hear that, man. Great to hear that.
You are running out of time. Consider extraction. I've delivered another life support capsule.
Oh, man, man. Nice, nice. Get out of there. Get out of there. Oh. That's fine. We're fine. I'm fine. We're all
Another
fine.
Job well executed.
We're fine. Run, Forest.
Joy. An incubator. The only segment Ordis is glad your savages looted. I would be happy to help you install it. Ordis awaits
I don't know how to
incubator
answer that,
installation,
Stefan.
Operator. No need to rush.
How would you guys tell Stefan here that I am where I am in the story? I'm unlocking a Kubro right now. Or trying to.
Good. Now you just need a Kubro egg to start the process. Feral Kubro dens on Earth would be a good place to start looking.
Yeah. We even started the story? So I'm just doing like kind of like intro stuff? Oh man, my D-brand thing came. Let me see if it's outside. One sec.
Oh, God. What a little boy. You were asleep. You were asleep. Oh. Ah.
I don't need a Kubro. I got one right here. Sleepy. He's sleepy now. Your mid-morning nap. A kiss? A kiss? My kiss. Where my kiss? There you go, Goose. Oh, so it was delivered to my mailbox. How has the frame? Dude, it's been fun, Zach. I'm actually really excited for this game. Oh. Thanks, bud. Thanks, bud. Thanks, bud. You know, I want to get like a hair in your mouth. Not one of my hairs. Damn. Oh. Body is a wonderland, dude. What is up here? Alrighty. Dude, I sometimes I'll just go out into the common area in the middle of the night. Like wake up and pee or something like that. And he'll be sleeping in weird spots. I'll just pick him up and put him on my chest. And lay on like the couch with him for a bit. And then I get up and it's like... No, Wrath, don't leave. We need you. I'm not doing well all of a sudden. I actually don't know anything in this game. What button works the game? How does the game use a button? For the friendship. The strongest ships known to man are the friendships. Fuck, E, my keyboard doesn't have an E button. You asked if I need help, now I need help. Computer wrath. They've tried the power button on your desktop. I just kind of have random questions as I play. And imagine, what if I ask a question and no one knows the answer, but only you knew the answer, Wrath. And now you're gone. But no, man, go ahead. You can head on and out. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for asking if I needed some help. I'd rather you gave it to beep boop result. There you go. Oh shit, dude. Oh fuck, it's shutting down. Oh, dude, look at this place. So these red things, do they eventually become unlockable? Can I learn something to hack them? Like, what's the story with those? Or is it just like, nah, the game generates randomly whether all these will be open, 2 or 3 of these will be open. Is it just an RNG? Like, what's the story behind those? Nope, they're just locked? Okay. Okay. We'll do that. Thank you, man. I'm considering making a clan. You guys kind of scared me though that like clan stuff is like super high investment.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Super Mario next week. What do you mean? There's really kind of nothing in them right now, so. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh dude, what the fuck? I know I need a clan, but what if I started a clan? Ram Ranch Cowboys always has a place. It is very high investment. Okay, so like I think it'd be fun to start a clan, but how realistic is it? Hey, Hellbound Johnny, thank you, brother. Locks a lot of things in the game that you will want / need. The more people you have, the better. Clan gives access to important in-game mods. If you start a clan, it's a long time to get access to in-game mods. Okay, so I'm kind of better off joining like a more established one. I might just do that. Well, I've got Smog, and Smog has a voracious appetite for unlocks and such. Smog has like actual OCD. You know, people go, "Oh my god, I have OCD," and they like move like cards back in place. Like, he has like medically diagnosed OCD. So, certain things in video games, like he needs to complete those things. You too can be a Ram Ranch cowboy down at the Ram Ranch at the Cowboys Ram Ranch. The hell did I just kill? What the fuck did I just cut the head off of? Oh, there's a den. Is like the Kubra minigame like kind of like a Pokemon thing? Can you make like different Kubra that look different and cooler and like get like rare eggs or some shit? If that's not a thing, why isn't it a thing? What do you think I'm gonna name the dog? It's gonna be named Roman for sure. Can you duck? Ah! Okay, you can. You have mastery? What's mastery mean?
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Nice. Look at me, I'm covered in eggs now. Over here, threw around bursting down space dogs. Sleepy boy. Some of those thrush cones. Do you have infinite inventory space? Is like inventory management at any part of this game at all that I need to worry about? But I'd hate to want it. I'd hate to have to do that. When it reaches max rank. Once you have mastered X weapons, you go to mastery rank. Each weapon requires X mastery rank to use. Okay. So if I was to make like a simple analog, would we say it's kind of like Call of Duty? In the sense where it's like, okay, you get camouflages for basic things, and then there's like a mastery camouflage that is done once you've unlocked the basic camouflages. If I'm just trying to make it relatable terms that I know about. Ah, cool. Oh, is this a bug? Or is this a feature? There we go. So, Rob, it's because I'm streaming 1440p, and Twitch will only do things... I can either do 1080p or 4K. But if I do 1440p, it drops it down to 720. And isn't that shit? Twitch is, I think, if I'm being honest with you, my bros of bros, as far as a streamer viewer experience, Twitch is far and away one of the worst streaming platforms. It's streaming it at 4K, Rob, is the thing I worry about. I don't want it to suck up that much resources. I have a hard enough time streaming 2K. I'm playing it on 4K. I downgrade to... The stream downgrades. But... YouTube, I can stream up to 4K with unlimited bit range. I'm relegated to 7,000 kilobytes a second. kbps. On Twitch. So Twitch has a kind of rough situation. But Twitch also has a lot of really cool things that I can plug into it to give you, the viewer, cool stuff. Or there's what is that? What is this? There's Twitch integrations for things. Twitch Prime subs and Twitch subs are a huge portion of my income now. So there's a lot of stuff that I have to deal with on Twitch. Of course, ads. Ads are hellacious on Twitch. YouTube doesn't have that level of support. It has even less discoverability. So it's really like a catch-22. Like, you can have a better viewing experience.
Stay focused. There's a heavy
I'm gonna put
unit
that drop at me.
approaching.
But that ends up hurting my bottom line. Or you can have a slightly better viewing experience and it helps my bottom line. So I've opted for the latter because I've done the former for so long. YouTube as a platform it is, but YouTube as a streaming platform it is not. Because YouTube you used to be able to go to gaming.youtube.com, and I don't even know if it's there anymore. But it would just have streamers. It would be almost like a Twitch front page. Now you'll see on your Discover page a combination of both. See, Rob? That's where you and I do ass mouth. And you smoke endo while doing gin and juice. Laid back. I've got my money on my mind. My mind's on my money. Yeah. Well, it just depends. If you have like 4 people watching, it's hard to get discovered hellbound. But it's easy to ferry people from your YouTube to your Twitch. The way I do this by going, hey, any of you that are currently watching right now on YouTube, it does help me out quite a bit if you make the switch to Twitch. I'm trying to build my Twitch presence. So please do jump on over to my Twitch. There should be a link in the description below. And you shout it out in all my videos. I shout out my Twitch now. And that build, like I'm at 15,000 followers, which is nice. I mean, 250 sub goal is probably not going to happen this month, but it's not an unrealistic sub goal now anymore like it used to be.
Mission complete.
My VODs on YouTube already exist because I'm restreaming to both 432. But VODs, stream VODs don't have good viewership. I maybe get 500 or 600 views after I stream, which is terrible.
You found a Kubro
If
egg.
the general rule of thumb is for every
When
1,000
complete,
viewers $1,
you will have to
I get
wait
about
until
50
the
cents
Kubro
after.
matures before you can take it on any missions.
To
A little
think
bit of
it's
this.
been ages since
A little bit of that.
Kubro spread.
It's right there, dude.
Grace this
So
ship.
close. Oh,
Operator,
Right
drop
there.
the egg
A little
into
bit of
the
that.
system
A little
to
bit of
begin
this.
breeding. Drop it on the floor.
I didn't want to do it. I want Twitch bot coming here out of nowhere in terms of service me. Fly swat. I don't know. Yeah, I've gotten that so far, Zach. I don't use it a whole ton. I'm sure I'll start to, but kind of just enjoying playing by slashing through everything. Look up for a better arc. Oh, yeah. Guess it doesn't matter. I think it's all the same egg, right? Well, what's this? Choose 2 imprints to begin an incubation to combine them. Not available. Okay, create an imprint of your active pet in the genetic tools submenu. Oh, so you can kind of breed colors?
Fantastic. It's hatching. Ordis will reroute power to air filtration systems.
How long does this take? Oh, okay. I'm probably like a first time, like, this takes 20 seconds. I'm over here breeding dogs online. Michael Vick gonna knock on my door. You want help with those dogs? Ah! Rush is free. I guess I could do that. Good point. Well, I don't want to spend any money on it. Oh! We're gonna name him? I thought he'd be a little bit more technological. They're all gonna be named Roma, by the way. I'm gonna be breeding dogs and try to make a merle. It probably does. This is my very first time doing it. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Little buddy. Little buddy, we playing you with me. You playing you with me. Look at you little shit. He's so cute. What are we doing? You going over here? Oh. What are we doing over there? Oh, goodness. Oh my goodness, you're so cute. Oh, look at you. Look at you. There's shits and pisses ever. Like, oh, fuck. That's what we used to say. Consign him? We used to make that joke. Sparby and I, Rob, in college, that it's like, how funny would it be if your, like, oh yeah, my seeing eye dog, Mittens, which is commonly a cat name. Are you saying press X with the dog? Is that what you're saying, Fly Swat? Over here, buddy. Come on. Oh, little legs. Little legs. Little legs. I just return for combat. There's nothing else I can do, right?
Another loyal.
I'm glad they got rid of the keeping them up, because yeah, that would be terrible. Sure, right? I mean, there's nothing else I can do.
Tenno, your Kubro has matured. Now, there is only one more rite of passage before you can truly be bonded. I have learned of a Grineer excavation which is said to have uncovered an Orokin-era Kubro collar. Take your Kubro to Earth and recover the collar.
Kyle, it's my dog, Kubro. It's a Kubro. It's a dog. Kyle, I don't know why you're having a hard time with this. My friend Kyle just texted me a picture of the Kubro, and it was showing its butthole to the camera, and he goes, "What the hell is this?" My friend Kyle does not play video games. Well, many at least. So defend your Kubro in combat. He will roam when you grow up. Oh, dude, so I just walk through my little guy. Oh, dude. Oh, look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Oh, he's got a bit of a merle in him. Look at him. A little mottled. Dude, this fucking... Look at it. He's got like the beak of a bird. The ears of a bobcat. The body of a lupine bear. And then the tail of a fucking... cattle dog. And very concerning talons. Like hooved. Like each talon is a hoove. How do I do that? How do I change its color? Regress the genetic aging? Dude, I can't wait till I can do that for Roman, like, actually. You can edit him in the arsenal? That's just cool. What's going on here? So I want to swap to him, right? We cannot accompany you on this mission until they have a collar. Okay, okay. Let's go do this mission. And then we'll... Narfle the Garfax!
A recent Grineer excavation has uncovered an Orokin-era Kubro collar. The Grineer are not pleased about you taking their treasure. Defend the artifact until extraction arrives.
How do you expect to narfle the Garfax? Is that dust on your jump wings? How do you expect to slay the Huns with dust on your jump wings?
Reinforcements are inbound.
What's that from,
Hold the
guys?
line.
Does he pick things up for me too? Oh shit. Whoa, what the fuck's that? There's a chance for the pet to probably open a locker. That's kind of nifty. Yeah, that sounds great because I feel like I've probably missed mods, you know? Oh, my constant attention. Get fucking zapped, dude. Steady chopping strikes with focus damage. Okay.
We're done here. The extraction team will take over from here.
Easy.
Time to evacuate.
Easy.
It is done. The
This is what it
collar
looks
has
like,
been
yeah.
attached, and the bond between Tenno and Kubro has been cemented.
It is bond. Together we will bond
You
each other.
remember to care for the beast, won't you? Ordis doesn't care either way. Do I?
Dude, look at that. Look at that, dude. You are Tenno. You deserve a Kubro by your side. I have seen that exact Warframe, and you best believe your boy's considering it. Saving that instant replay. See, this is like the best thing about this setup is just saving these instant replays. I don't really need to worry about it's like saving this content. It's all good to go. It makes playing this a lot easier. Or it makes content creation a lot easier. I used to do that in Space Marine 2. I would just simply press the button and just hold it. Have it just a bank of content. Got either vacuum for robot companions or I just got
Ordis keeps a tidy ship and is therefore reluctant
oh, what's
to allow
this?
animals
The
on
Boltor fires slow heavy bolt. Yeah. I want to see how that works.
So much as reload.
Oh, okay. Excuse me. Sorry, guys. 32. So nothing quite fits that. I don't have anything that matches that polarity. Look at him. Look at him. Look at my little buddy. Oh, dude, you got patterns of fur. Holy shit. Holy goddamn. Oh my god. Oh, back to normal, huh? What's his energy? Sure, whatever I just did. So I can't change any of these things? I don't know why I'd be yawning so much. I got fetch. It just comes default. I think I'm gonna do that. Need 5 more endo. Yeah. Yeah, I level it up more, but I just can't. Balance posture. The companion acts freely as they see fit. That's cool. Yeah, let's do that. Oops. Let's go. Oh no. Oh no.
Ready for action.
I guess that one thing I didn't, that stance. That stance mod I guess was not for this. Yeah. I thought it was. Oh, I already have pressure point. That's fucking cool looking. What is this? What does that 2 unlocked thing mean? Oh wow, that's cool. Now, is that mastery? What scale is that? I know what you guys were saying about mastery. Okay, so is that my character mastery, like the mastery quests I've been doing? Okay, so it's a count level requirement. Okay, that's what I was wondering. Dude, look at all these giant vibrators. Oh my god, like a katana. Oh my god, like a waffle iron? Welcome to Waffle House, motherfucker! That's pretty sick.
Hello, world.
Does he know I'm streaming? Does he fucking know somehow? Oh, it's this. I have a nice brocade cape, I see. How's that thing? Oh my god, like a spinal column? Why is it like off to the side? That's kind of cool. I don't know about this. Kind of a little much. Oh, that's not a spinal column, it's my fucking gun. sweet. Look at that fucking thing. Yeah. Put that shit on me. For sure. Yeah, a big gleaming thing on my chest? Absolutely. Yeah, I want it on my back too. Double dip me. I do want colors. What's that under? I have a copy Warframe colors button. Oh, that's pretty sick. Okay, Bacon. So I was like, fuck, I don't remember fucking colors. This is cosmetic section. Necromechs, animation sets, skins. What is up, Bark Knight? How you doing, dude? Where do I find just, where does one find just color palette? Okay, so search palette, okay. Let's search color pack. Oh, you guys have lied to me. Okay, Real, check that out. It doesn't look like any of these are credits. They're all Platyman dude. Well, let's go do Once Awake and try out this new gun. Oh, do I have... No. How do I track the progress? Oh, I can see right there. Oh, it's a glyph. What kind of glyphs do I have access to? Of course, nothing cool. Nothing cool. Is there like an unlocked? Can I search by unlocked? Or is it all order it by unlocked? What the fuck is that guy? Yeah, I'm not too worried about it too much. I'm sorry, guys. I keep yawning. Uncouth of me, Bruce. Do you guys ever start to go up on like a caffeine ramp? And you're like, don't go double dip your caffeine and go even higher onto the ramp. Because sometimes I get like that. Sometimes I'm like, oof, what if I was ready to ramp this fucker up with 300 more milli vanillis of caffeine right into my fucking face?
Tenno, we have intercepted an alarming transmission. The Grineer have obtained samples of the infestation that once ravaged the Orokin. A scientist named Dr. Tengus intends to integrate the samples into his bioweapon research. The Grineer believe they can control the infestation. They are
There's
mistaken.
codes for glyphs? What are
We
glyphs?
must investigate the laboratory
Oh,
on Mercury immediately. Hurry to M Prime.
Ugh. Those avatar things. There is a diminishing return on caffeine, for sure. But let me tell you something right now, Kirazan. Kyle, are you still in chat right now? You've never taken the pre-workout called methyl ethanol, and you've never taken the pre-workout called freak juice. You watch all these TikTok videos of these fucking 21-year-olds that are like, dude, I'm just gonna dry scoop this C4. I'm like, you're a fucking child. I was taking pre-workouts with banned fucking substances in it Freak Juice was amazing. Here, let's take a look at what's in Freak Juice. Juice you can't find it anymore. Oh. Team BCC presents Freak Juice. It might be a changed formula though. This is not it. Oh, come on. Oh, 3cc. It was banned. Like you could not find it. It had an EVGA stack was the base of it, which is ephedrine, caffeine, and the A. Antihistamine? No, not antihistamine. I can't even find like the actual one. It had banned substances in it, and it was so fucking good, dude. This can't be it. Freak Juice. No, just didn't fucking have. Didn't just have vitamin C in it and eat my ass. It was. I really can't remember it, man. It was amazing. It was amazing. Mini fins while working at Taco Bell? Fuck yeah. There was that. Freak Juice was really insane. I don't know the actual, we call it methyl ethanol. But it had like a different name to it. It actually had like it just looked like methyl ethanol on the front. It was like M-methyl poxypollen or whatever. And I've taken Molly, I've taken pure MDMA, and it had a very similar euphoric effect. And I had just control of every single fucking muscle in my body. I could feel that like muscle brain connection. But then you would just go as hard as you could in the paint for like an hour and a half. And then your body would fall into shambles a minute after that. Because you'd just be going like, you'd peak hard and you'd be like, oh, I'm fucking the strongest person on earth. I can move everything. I can feel the butt muscles moving when I do things. And then you would just hit a fucking point. And it would just go. And he'd be like, I have to go home. I have to go home. I have the body of a 98-year-old with rigor mortis. So I've definitely done my fair share of caffeinated caffeine. What's going on here? Why does it do this? There we go. No. Oh, what up, Alpha Blue? How you doing, dude? Yeah, 100% was. 100% was. I'm generally a pretty energetic person. Much to Rob's chagrin for the last 20 years of our friendship.
I've identified several vulnerable data consoles on this base. Find them and hack in. We need to know the nature of their new bioweapon.
The Tenno! Keep them away from the specimens!
Destroy them! Dr. Tengus demands absolute secrecy.
What are you? You guys remember the movie 9? With like the little like patchwork dolls? Kind of got shitty reviews. It was a pretty solid movie though.
My scans are not detecting any known biochemical agents. What are they doing down here?
All the missions on each planet, you will regret it if it is done. Well, that's what I was asking earlier. I'm just following the story. Should I be stopping and doing every little thing on every planet? I feel like I'm just letting the story take me where it wants to take me. That, grade A. Grade A. You can't teach that level of hacking. Zero cool, baby. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's pretty sick. How do I pick this up?
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
That's cool. There was a heavy unit approaching. Base SARs are everywhere, though. Yeah, I don't know if I really want to grind out every single planet right now. I think half the fun has just kind of been exploring things. This is a cool way to play. It's like fucking Duck Hunt. Well, no, I definitely appreciate it. Like, it's okay, Andrew. I mean, I'm down to listen to everyone's advice. I just, you know, there's certain things I'm just not going to listen to, though. Yeah, that's kind of what I was asking. Is like, so what I was asking earlier was like, hey, this says that I should set up like a resource extractor. Should I be doing each one of these planets now, or should I just be doing the story? Because I don't want to level up so far that the planet is just literally a chore to get through. It's cool that like veterans of the community like to like watch new people get into it. Because, you know, it's not really the case for a lot of games. I think a lot of people have, I don't want to say gatekeeping, but I think a lot of people deal with the barrier of entry of joining older games because of like, it's maybe harder, or people aren't as forthright with their information, whatever it is. Like, I still play... Oh, yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Oh. Like, I play Ultima Online Outlands all the time. All the time. Because I played Ultima Online in 1997 when it came out, when I was just a little lass. My friend Jake is getting into the game for the first time, and it's been so hard to kind of... Well, it's been hard to communicate to him on, like, hey, what do you want to do? I can help you. Because he's, like, more of a modern gamer. And he thinks not necessarily more min-maxy, but like, what can I go through here? I mean, I could be a Euro stream.
There's a heavy unit approaching.
I don't know where to go. What happened right there? Why can't I go through that door? Is this like a kill everything in this room situation? Oh, what the fuck is that? I thought this was just to reset alarm. Oh, next to the door.
You're nearing the console. Trigger the alarms now, and they will start destroying the data.
Oh, this is one of those missions? See, fucking alarms around here, but it's freaking me out, man.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Excellent work. A clean extraction.
Naturally.
With no alarms.
Ah. This is sick. So I'm going to PAX West this year. And I'm going to be doing, I guess, a giveaway. They've given me 4 keys to give away to people. So if anyone wants to go to PAX West, I guess I'm going to be giving away keys to it, or passes to it. Dude, when I first went to hacking high school, man, it was a rough job. I should probably start working on that now. They sent me the thing to do it, so I should probably start doing those giveaways because you got to buy plane tickets and hotels if you're going to go. I just actually got my hotel and plane ticket last night. I decided to fly first class.
If you trigger the alarms now,
Never done it.
The enemy will start destroying data.
I figure a flight to Seattle is a cheap first class. What's up, Rodrigo? How are you doing, hermano? This is C. Okay, so I guess I accidentally bypassed B. Why is my fucking controller vibrating? For the first time. Oh, I can't get in there. Oh. Don't trust it. Oh, look at that. You can't. Those parkour skills, amazing. What's that? The mainframe, where they keep the Gibson.
Data extracted. They won't even know it's gone.
Yeah, man, get up and work out, dude.
Who released the specimens?
They're out! What's going on?
Stop the infested. Forget the Tenno.
The Grenier's biosafety protocols are severely lacking. Their reckless experiments pose a grave threat to the entire system.
Oh. What's this? Doing this all for a cheeseburger? Oh, dude. Rob, are you watching still? Hi, sweet dog. Rob and I are gonna go watch Fantastic Four tomorrow. No, I was gonna say let's go to In-N-Out after. Oh shit, Miss Mills is here. She's lurking. She's lurking. My Polish queen. She's coming in here to lurk.
If you trigger the alarms now, the enemy
So
will
you.
start destroying
So
data.
us. Are you on the phone, Rob? Huh? You fucking doing your job right now, huh? 12 p.m. in the middle of the day, you working your fucking job, huh? You doing your job? Not on my watch, you're not, goddammit. I'm trying to... Some lady tried to sell me a bathtub on the work line? The gun shoots rods? Yeah, I noticed that because I pinned someone to a fucking wall. Dude, that's hilarious. Imagine calling a university. So what's the university's policy on bathtubs? Like, pretty extensive. Oh. I haven't tried co-op yet. Smog was going to Fantastic Four, else he would have played with us this morning.
Excellent work.
If Rob's around on Saturday, you can play with us.
No alarms.
Be a little horny.
We have everything we came for. Get to
It's
extraction.
tub made of ivory or that American plastic shit. I only want my tub to have the very best of elephant tusks on it.
Tengus did this. I know he did.
Someone released these creatures on purpose. They want them to destroy you.
Okay. Well, I've gotten that feeling so far. Look at that. That's how you parkour. Just more of a... Oh, look at this. Oh. What's up here? Zero of anything of worth. Okay. Anything about luck, super helpful, informative. Love that too long didn't watch Earned a follower. Thank you, Colton. Appreciate that, my man. That's how I do my videos. I got a video I'm working on that's more of a long form video. And it's gonna be Skyrim versus Oblivion Remastered. Still have that video. Did I save the card for that? There it is. Oh, the bullet points for it. All right, man. Oh, I was gonna ask you, do you want to go to In-N-Out tomorrow after the movie? I want to try chopped chilies in an In-N-Out burger. Apparently that's a thing. Anal jets. Anal jets. Boba Fett, where? After the CEO called California a shithole. Well, dealing with employment stuff in California, probably not the easiest thing to deal with. We got face huggers in this game too?
Oh. What a sweet little boy. What a sweet little boy. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Okay, papi. Why did I take 100% of damage?
Tenno, we have an
Profit for
emergency
Master 3.
situation developing.
Hell yeah.
It's more infested. Get to the node I've marked on your navigation console.
You know, no one tells you when you get a dog how much time you just spend admiring your dog. Sleepy boy. Sleepy boy today. Yeah. You guys remember when I got him and I was like, man, not good. Maybe I get rid of him. It was hard. It was hard, man. The puppy blues were a thing. Oh.
Show me that you know of the old ways. Eliminate all targets.
Night of
using
the
your
old
melee weapon.
code.
Again. Ready yourself.
What's up, James?
A formidable performance.
Yeah, man, Hulk Hogan died.
This
That's
test is
like
now
the news of the
complete.
morning.
Another job well executed.
Look at me, dude. What's this? Oh, thank you, man. Very kind of you, bro. Someone got us a thing. Someone got us a thing. Oh, you goofy boy. I'm gonna go put you down. Whoever did that, thank you very much. A color palette. A color palette has been unlocked. What is this? When tragedy starts the vent kid search for hope in a long story. What is that? Did I press that button? What does that do? Let's go take a look at that palette. Who gave me that? Thank you, whoever did. Dude, he did. That was a really interesting documentary to hear about that. Appearance. Oh, whoa! That's a nice palette. That's a good palette right there, bros. What's Wave Rider? Has more red in it. I got like a true white now. Look at that. Yeah, absolutely, Tyler. I like that's the kind of point for this game is like to play with people. I think it'd be really fun. A lot of other games, it's kind of like not as enjoyable. It's this tertiary. Let's turn this tertiary white. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Got a cool burgundy here. But let's see what other things we can play. Kind of like a red. Oof. Ooh, do we like that red? That red's pretty crisp. You get the Hatsune Miku frame. All right. That white's pretty crispy though. The like blue's very crispy too. Kind of like that. Oh, my leg. Oh. I want like more of a, yeah, I want more of like a yellow here. Kind of like this more burnt look. Right there, a little bit better. Yeah, what do we think of that? Look at that. It's kind of got a look to it, huh? Ooh, that's pretty cool. That's kind of cool too, though. It's assassin, how fucking dare you? Do you know you fucking self-conscious about my color choices? Tenno Hawk Pro Skater was pretty fun. I like that. That was cool. What's that? Oh, energy. Green screen, green. Where's the emissive? What is that? What is an emissive? I never heard of that one, Tyler. I'm pretty good with my anime. Holy shit. That's pretty cool. Cool, you can be a Protoss? The lights on your frame, okay. Pretty nifty. Wow, that's pretty cool. Oh shit. What's the Prime skin? Isn't like Prime like a big thing? What is that? Oh, this is one someone made. I see what that little thing means. That's cool. Okay. So I need to, the story kind of, should I go back and, the console to the left? What? I didn't do, let's look at this, let's look at this. I still need to get these systems and these Rhino chassis. Should I go get those? Oh. Pledge allegiance to a syndicate to increase your standing with that syndicate and its allies and earn rewards. You lose standing with syndicate that opposed your pledge ideals, but can rescind your pledge and explore a new syndicate at any time. Well, maybe I just do that because it takes so long to unlock those. I should defend the defenseless with Steel Meridian. Pledge to see the truth through discipline with Arbiters of Hexus. Pledge loyalty to Cephalon Suda in the pursuit of knowledge. Pledge to restore order with the Perrin sequence, or with Perrin sequence. Pledge to purge corruption alongside the Red Veil, and pledge to honor and purify Earth with New Loka. What do these all mean? I don't really know. I don't really care what has the best. Looks maybe the coolest or whatever. Like, can I preview any of this? How do I know if I've met a representative? Well, that was kind of a half-baked faction thing that doesn't affect gameplay. Well, I mean, let's not put the jaded stuff into me just yet. You can preview in the relay. Where's the relay? Oh, look at this. More okay, roleplay aspect. Okay, I got it. Maybe I go do that that boss again. Where was the boss? Asus, Fossa, and Venus. Ah. Oh, so that's the symbol for a boss?
Yeah, buddy. It's even an instant replay.
In an attempt to exert power and authority, the Corpus have continued to refine their most lethal security proxy, the Jackal, determine its location aboard this vessel, and destroy it. Every Warframe has at its disposal a special blade, a Parazon, as lethal to technology as it is to flesh. Disrupting the Jackal's auto-repair may require it. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
I take it at one point in the game when they say that that'll actually mean something. Right now I'm just kind of like, okay, heavy unit, whatever. A new Volt maybe. Volt has been really fun. Like I'm kind of just making the other one because it takes so long to make. I don't know if I really want to. Oh, dude, how do I suck them off? All right, man. I don't have the grannies. So is my attack sequence, that's not a, this is not a Volt thing. This is a weapon thing, right? Oh, what the fuck?
Remember, the Jackal's auto-repair precepts could make this
Just suddenly get a strong blowjob. Like I've always said, guys, man. To join the Arbiters of Hexus Syndicate as they sell augments. I mean, the Arbiters of Hexus just look really cool to me. Like I've always said, guys. If I'm gonna suck a dick, I'm gonna do it really well. You know, I'm just gonna home court advantage. Someone puts a gun to my head, you better suck my penis, you're gonna get shot in the head. I'm gonna fucking make it worth his
I
while.
expected it to be bigger.
Boy, bitch, Lotus. You knew it was gonna happen this whole time. Oh, come on. What? You're gonna like, oh, you don't want it to last, right? Like, you're not gonna sit there and be like, oh, cool, I want this to keep going. So,
Massive flex plates on the torso, but appendages could.
can I keep shooting it from there? Can I do anything? Oh. Well, I mean, like, you think about it, right? Like,
Your pair is on.
if you give a bad blowjob, it's gonna last longer. But if you really just go to town, Lobble Gobble 9000, that gun's gonna be out of your face. You're gonna dump the blowjob fast. You can go home and just wipe the day clean, you know, and a lot of other things. Sorry, man. That's the choice. It's either die or suck the back cock. And if you're not confident in your own sexuality to know that one's done for survival versus enjoyment, maybe it is something you enjoy. And that's okay. What happened in this chat? You guys used to want to have fun sucking metaphorical blowjob dicks for posterity. What the hell's that thing? What kind of 4D chess you talking about? Oh!
Watch your angles, Tenno. You're running out of cover.
I'm trying to give myself some cover, lady. Oh! No, I ran into it. Oh.
Overdrive precepts. Watch for increased attack speed.
So can I do anything with this fucking thing? God damn. Ah. Warhammer 3. Oh no! Oh. Jesus, dude. No, fuck. I keep running into shit. Ow. 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 Ow.
Damaged. Finish it off. Well done, Tenno. You have sent a clear message to the corpus today.
That was rough, man. That was real rough.
Will not go unpunished.
That was real rough.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. We've got robots inbound.
Oops, wrong direction. So when the thing does like the little red gate, I understand what I've got to do, right? I've got to evade those. Should I just be like, I don't know, am I doing my thing wrong?
Most cunning founder, with my life I protect your sacred crowns.
I can't even get goodies from you.
Your desire is found wanting.
It's fine, you won't even give me anything.
Farewell.
You won't give me coins right now because I haven't gotten to that point in the story, I guess.
They won't be bothering.
I don't know,
us
I
anymore.
kind of like, there's something I don't understand about that fight that I have to, I guess, just put more reps in. I guess don't spoil me, alright. Don't spoil me. Damn, I already have this. Right? Can I only get that from him, do you think? Is there any reason to make multiple of this? So I basically just have to keep running that mission until I get the chassis in the system? Or does the game is it limiting me? Oh, okay. Oh, dude. Oh, dude, I made the right choice. Look at this guy. Look at these dudes. Fucking Jedi Council over here? Oh,
the
dude.
arbiters of Hexus seek truth through trial and discipline. The Tenno will surpass their former masters. You are on the verge of a new truth.
Oh, okay. Well, can't do anything there, right? Platform running. Grass all vision to enjoy. Oh, thank you, man. That's huge, dude. So is this the blueprint that I have to then make? Which, from what I understand, that guy's like a long way into the game to get. You offerings,
The
okay.
arbiters of Hexus seek truth through trial and discipline. The Tenno will surpass their former masters.
Oh, it's the whole frame? Well, that's pretty sweet.
You are on the...
Search bolt, for example. Okay.
The arbiters of Hexus seek truth through trial and discipline. The Tenno will surpass their former masters.
Capacitance. Oh shit. No, that's fine. You can teach. I mean, that's fine to teach me that kind of stuff. I would have never looked at that. That's pretty sick. Midnight Meat Train. Fucking love that movie. What's going on here? Could I not pledge because of the... We'll take a look at him. Oh, you can rank up the actual things? Damn. That's pretty fucking cool. So I can't use you have to get his weapon, right? Okay. What's this button do? Dreamer's Bond. Okay. With that for now. Just try that out. I don't have to upgrade anything else, I don't think. So how do I mean, it won't let me okay, pledge allegiance. Okay, pledge. Oh, okay,
The
okay.
arbiters of Hexus seek truth. Now begins your path to truth and power.
That's cool. I mean, I shouldn't go do a boss with this, should I? I kind of want to just do him a couple. I want, since it takes so long to get those components unlocked, I figure I might as well just grind them a little bit. Okay, good. It's making sure I had magnetic active. No, I just mean like doing it with this with like a brand new. Well, fuck it, I'm just gonna learn. What am I doing, man? Driving home, watching this shit. Could we listen to music? But no, you listen to moderately attractive bald man plays video games. I guess you wish you were even fraction as attractive as I am, Midge. I've seen how you look. You look like a foot with hair. And that's just fucking weird. You look like a hairy knuckle. You look like a hobbit's toe. And it's no wonder you play a halfling in fucking EverQuest.
Lethal security proxy, the Jackal. Determine its location aboard this vessel and destroy it.
Stop. Are you raiding tonight? Well, I probably won't. It just is too awkward of a time. If I did, I'd come in later.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Oh no. Oh, so it's just a javelin throw. Okay, okay. Holy fuck. Okay, now I'm getting a little... I thought it like pulled things in.
Warframe has at its disposal a special blade, a Parazon, as lethal to technology as it is to flesh. Disrupting the Jackal's auto repair may require it.
I don't think I need anything from hate.
Robotic signature detected. Lock and load.
From fear I do. I need my piccolo I get from fear. Being a bard is the best. It does when it hits the surface, okay. Oh my goodness. That's pretty cool, man. Gotta say, that's really fun. I know, Hulk Hogan was down now.
Auto repair precepts could make this a battle.
Yeah.
Massive flex plates on the torso, but appendages could be a weakness. Still mobile despite the damage, but if it comes down hard, it could give you an opening. Loosened grid wall. Stay ahead of it. Tenno, use your pairs on.
Love Pokemon. That was sick as fuck. Try not to, Damn. Damn.
Watch your angles, Tenno.
I'm trying to, lady.
Overdrive precepts. Watch for increased attack speed. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Damn. I don't know how you deal with these waves. I can't even jump over the laser walls. I'm not really great at the parkour thing just yet. Damn, it's these fucking things that really get me. Oh! Oh!
Critically damaged. Finish it off.
Yeah, trying to learn how to like jump and then
Send a clear message to the corpus today. Their war profiteering will not go unpunished.
So can you not double jump and do it? That might be a big thing. Oh.
Wise Parvos, the low thief shall never know the cool caress of your crown.
Walkers incoming.
Parvos, I return to the grasp of your golden hand. Away!
I can't even get anything from you, so fuck you. You taunt me with your bullshit. It's healthy to hate those fuckers. This guy's pretty fucking cool. I mean, he doesn't really do anything different than Volt right now, right? Like, because I only have this ability. But that ability is still pretty fucking awesome. Where'd you go, Rob? And if you say Taco Bell, dude, you're gonna get me fucking turned up in a different kind of way. Rob and I had Taco Bell breakfast. It was awesome. Maybe Rob liked it less than I did, but I loved it. Also, value. El Poblano on Moore Park Road. Oh.
They won't be bothering us anymore.
Is it new?
Let's get out of here.
Apparently I have a Coinbase withdrawal request. Let's find out if that was true. Nope. This XRP is on the way up. Ooh, it dropped down heavy though. Crypto is like one of those things, man. Like, I'll be honest with you guys, I couldn't give a fuck about. Like, it looked like a good idea. I decided to do it. I mean, my Ethereum has made me $1,200. What am I gonna do with that, man? Like, it's just gonna sit there until I go, whoa, it fucking made me $50,000. We're starting Warframe over today. The first Warframe I would buy would be Wukong, but that's just me. Yeah. What do we get? So is this it? Is this it? I just get annoyed when I get the same one over and over and over? You discovered the core of Warframe. All right, let me go pee real quick. Kind of want to do that again. I don't know. What do we do? What do we do? Do I go back to the missions or just do that again? Because I do want to get that done. One of them took you 84. boy. Nature boy, time to start playing. Can I just switch to, okay, it's this. What the fuck is this? Oh, okay. How do I get his special sword and shield, or his special fucking? Did you have to find blueprints for those things? Like, does every primary weapon just require blueprints that you find? It looks like you can just buy it with class, but
In an attempt to exert power and authority, the Corpus have continued to refine their most lethal security proxy, the Jackal. Determine its location aboard this vessel and destroy it.
no. Remember when I put a sword up that robot's asshole? Holy crap.
We've got robots inbound.
So how would you guys, so I'm doing this Baldur's Gate 3 video, and I either would like to record it on stream with you guys if you guys want, like maybe like in half an hour. Because I want your ideas of like how to go about it, because it's a comp video. It's, hey, here's an entire party that I want to play.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Oh, what the fuck? Fuck, I love that. Oh, what does this do? What does this do now? My rally? Okay. Okay, that's that shield one. These buffs last for a good amount of time. I like that. Oh man, I really like this guy. This guy's a lot of fucking fun. Oh.
Every Warframe has at its disposal a special blade.
He self-destructed on me.
As lethal to
So I'm doing like
technology
a
as it
party
is
comp,
flesh.
like
Disrupting the Jackal's
evil
auto
party
repair
comp
may
for Baldur's
require
Gate
it.
3.
Granon, your sacred tokens shall remain secure from the grasp of the idol.
Now, would you guys prefer that I just show the builds, talk about them a little bit? Would you want to see gameplay of each build? Would you want to see gameplay more of how all the classes work together? Like, what makes more sense in a build guide video? Can I just spam it into it? That's awesome.
We are unstoppable. We are.
Did he get away?
Farewell, thief.
Fuck. He like just got away then. The bitrate's really small. It's like 6,000. Did he really get away? Did I just say what I just got right there? Go well, wetlands escape. Okay, okay. Love that. Love that. That's cool.
Remember, the Jackal's auto repair precepts could make this a battle of massive flex plates on the torso, but appendages could be a weakness. Loosened grid wall. Stay ahead of it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Still mobile despite the damage, but if it comes down hard, it could give you an opening.
Okay, so just one jump, and then up. Oh god. I keep facing it. There we go.
Use your parasol.
I'm talking about Baldur's Gate 3, Tyler. So would you guys want to see gameplay of each of the builds that I put in a compilation video, or would you want to just... So that should work how I planned for it to work, but I don't know. I try to get every single component down. Oh, cool. I mean, I jumped in the middle of it. Fuck.
Watch your angles, Tenno. You're running out of cover.
Trying not to, lady. Damn.
Overdrive precepts. Watch for increased attack speed.
Hey. Oh, you're good. Don't worry about it, man.
Critically damaged. Finish it off.
Oh. There we go. Okay, I get it now, Alpha. I fucked up on the blue thing still, but...
Well done, Tenno. You have
Oh.
sent a clear message to the
Growth
Corvus
blueprint.
today. Their war profiteering will not go unpunished. Heavy robotics signature detected. Lock and load.
Yeah, electricity still fucks me up. So I didn't get it, the thing I needed. Again.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
So cool, man. I don't know, you guys can tell me. but it looks like if you don't get something new, it does it. So I just got that blueprint. Right? That's something new. I've never gotten it. When I got the Neutronics the first time, it was something new. I never had it, so it popped up in the lower left screen. But we'll find out. Oh no, my buddy. Let's find out.
Us anymore. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, I think if I get it, it'll tell me, because it'll be a new thing I've never gotten before. I got the Stropha blueprint, and that told me, and I got Runex extension, and that told me. What's a Stropha blueprint do? A short blade melee weapon with an ace up its sleeve. Send nearby enemies flying with a powerful short-range shockwave. A weapon crafting component. A weapon crafting component. A weapon crafting component. A weapon crafting component. So there's no reason to make multiple, right? Oh, okay, Wayland, okay. Stropa these nuts. You're pretty crazy. You gotta say that right now. That's actually kind of cool. I like that. What's up, Gothic? How you doing, dude? Doing well, brother. I'm doing well. That's pretty sick. I guess there are wind tassels, nipple tassels. I didn't realize that. That's pretty sick. Thank you, Blasphemous. This is B-Real right now, baby. I'm filming B-Real. Be real on my balls. Boom. Damn, so that was gonna be the shot. That looks sick, man. It does look really good. I like it. Perfect. Saving instant replay. There's something I want to check real quick though. Oh, whoa, whoa! I can different helmets. Oh, preview. That's what I want. Preview, baby. Don't know how I feel about any of these other helmets, to be honest with you. I don't want that. There we go. Oh shit. Oh. I like that one a lot. Oh, fuck, that one's really cool. That one's really cool. So this isn't just a helmet, it's a skin. That's kind of cool. No idea what an animation set is, but that's cool.
A steadfast supporter.
Like, I wouldn't just necessarily represent what my mastery looks like. Is it the same one right now? That's pretty cool though. So it's 1:15. We got about 45 minutes left in the stream. We got 56 of you, not a lot, because of Wu Chang coming out and the other game coming out. Would you guys want to help me with this Baldur's Gate 3 video? I kind of want to just, I want to knock it out, but I've had a little bit of analysis paralysis on how to do it. So would you guys mind if I switch over to Baldur's Gate and we kind of talk about how I want to hit that video? Hit it and quit it. You know what we can do though? Let's just do one more, you know? For good luck. For good luck. It's for good luck, you know? Let's say you end up staying up until 4 in the fucking morning. Just do one more. Just do one more. Just do one more.
In an attempt to exert power and authority, the Corpus have continued to refine their most lethal security proxy, the Jackal, determine its location aboard this vessel, and destroy it.
So, is there a button here to cycle my abilities? Like, I can hold down this, and I can press, so you can see, if I hold down right bumper, I can press A, B, Y, or X. And that then becomes my active ability. I don't think there's a way to cycle it. Okay, so it's left directional pad cycles it. Okay, okay, okay. That's what I want. So I use this ability.
You're still in the clear. No detection from enemy sensors.
Yeah, I actually really like mouse and keyboard more, but I think when it comes to like kind of getting crazy with this, I find that I can really go fucking ass wild. Like if I go back to this. I aim way better.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Every Warframe has at its disposal a special blade, a Parazon, as lethal to technology as it is to flesh. Disrupting the Jackal's auto-repair may require it.
Harvest Granon, your sacred tokens shall remain secure from the grasp of the idol.
Well. That ended up being easier that time, but can't do anything with it because I can't get his goodies.
Remember, the Jackal's auto-repair precepts could make this a battle of attrition you will lose. Watch for an opening, and remember your Parazon. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
How can I do this? Weird. Okay. Oops.
Massive flex plates on the torso, but appendages could be a weakness. Still mobile despite the damage, but if it comes down hard, it could give you an opening. loosened grid wall. Stay ahead of it. Tenno, use your pairs on. Watch your angles, Tenno. You're running out of cover.
Ah. Ah.
Overdrive precepts. Watch for increased attack speed.
Oh, God. No! Damn, man. So hard to learn. Ah, fuck. No.
It's sending out distress waves. You know what to do. Destroy it.
Ah. Ah. It's so hard. My hands. My hands hurt.
You have sent a clear message to the Corpus today. Their war profiteering will not go
So
unpunished.
let's see. I don't think I got anything from that.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Anything being the ones that pieces I want. I could be wrong, you know. I could be like not understanding this still. You should be to look new now in mission results. Wait, what? Oh, tab brings up current loot. Okay, that's nice. That's so fucking sick. I gotta use heavy attacks more. I don't use those. No, right at the asshole. All right, let's see.
It won't be bothering us anymore. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, I think I have to discover. It'll be a new one. I'm like, oh, here you go. Oh well, Mr. Grinch. I do love this game though. Thank you so much for this, man. This is an awesome. It might be bugged. Your energy is cursed. I wonder though if I can't. Oh, I can do this in here. Oh, I can do this in here too. Like if it won't drop yet. Like I wonder if you're not supposed to grind it this early. Like I wonder if it wants you to do the story more first. Is this RNG? Okay. Okay, no big deal. I mean, I had no idea how it works. Okay, so let's do this. Thank you again so much, Alpha, for sending me on over this Warframe. It is fucking cool. I should turn on streamer mode next time. Hmm. 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 I don't have Ultima Online on my other screen doing macro. You're out? What'd you do? Oh, oops. So, here is the build that I've got. I'll probably go over here. Let me kind of bring myself back up. So, I'm trying to think of how to do this. What would make sense? Do I showcase each individual build? And like, okay, let's talk about the first one. First one's my Sith. Okay, do I talk about my Sith Lord build? And this is what the Sith Lord build entails. And you're going to play like this and like this. And then show the combat of that build. And then go to the next one. Or do I talk about each build and then show party combat? Since the whole point of it is party gameplay. It's a party comp. So what would make more sense from a viewer perspective? How would you prefer it? Would you prefer to get the information about the build encapsulated in each individual section and then an overall gameplay of how the entire party plays? Or give me build breakdown and gameplay, build breakdown, gameplay, build breakdown, gameplay, build breakdown, gameplay? Okay. That's what we'll do. How I'll do this is I'll go back to camp. It's a lot more editing though. It's also a lot more like, it's a lot more time consuming. I think if I just kind of went like this, went to character stuff and just, okay, hey, we are this, we are this. A quick rundown of armor, like pretty much I'm going to go through all the things we've got, but I'm not going to really spend a lot of time breaking each one down. It would be more like, hey, this character, I wish I could truncate the inventory right now. This character has got, I guess you can see the character right here, right? Like, so money on focus on team. No worries, Gilg. How you doing, man? But I think like, okay, I'm not going to talk so much about all the items in this build unless they completely are like prerequisite for the build. Like for example, if I'm doing a throwing barbarian, I'm going to want to talk about the throwing stuff. I'll quickly say like, yeah, you know, I'll be using these items here. None of this is a prerequisite for the build. So as you're leveling up, have fun, enjoy the process of leveling. Some of the things that I think really stand out for this build are stuff like this. Do you think that's a better way to approach gear too? So it's not just like, you have to use these items, and if you don't use these items, you're sucking your own dick. Like, what makes sense? I gotta pee again. Let me pee. So answer. Power Rangers intro. Name and color. Move on. Okay. Okay. Let's do that then. Let's start with this. Pop across. This. Nope. Go there. Someone made a really like mean comment in French. That was really funny. You fucking American dog. You're ruining video games. Like, okay, man. You don't think you watched the video, because it's definitely me saying play how you want. Okay. So this is what I do. This is the only time I script, right? Is this part right here. I've done these for every single Baldur's Gate 3 one. This marks 100 intros. Is this one right here? Can I just get... Where's the fucking slider? There we go. Okay. This video is brought to you by Corsair. With patch 9 delivering new flavor to the Dark Urge and other evil playthroughs, a lot of people have been jumping in for their first bad guy run in Baldur's Gate 3. This would include me, so in this video I want to talk about the current comp I'm running in my Dark Urge stream that utilizes the new subclasses added with the patch. If this is your first time on my channel, the way I do things is by upfronting the knowledge in my videos. So with that being said, let me give you the 4 multi-classes that I'm running. My Sith build using Bladesinger and Eldritch Knight, which can be spiced into a heavy caster or heavy melee depending on your preference. My Dark Knight build using Shadow Sorcerer, Hexblade, and Oathbreaker to combine the power of pets and smites into a destructive powerhouse. Death Monk using Death Cleric and Shadow Monk for more fun, jumping around, and necrotic damage as well. Lastly, a pure Hexblade Warlock for insanity with even more pets. Now, I've made each of these builds in a way that leverages any of the new subclasses immediately so you can get into the thick of the patch quickly. There's always ways to min-max this, but I try to make a more enjoyable approach. You can find links to each of the builds in the description below, as well as the corresponding video in each section in the upper right-hand corner. Now, this video is not meant to be Creed. It's meant to inspire you. So please take some elements of this and go wild. Maybe borrow a class or two, swap out the subclasses, whatever it is. There's so many ways to enjoy this game. So please play the game you want, not what I say. Well, that's the too long didn't watch this entire video. So that's all you want to know, then please feel free to shut the video down. I want to be respectful of your time. You can also navigate to any of the builds using the chapters, both the timeline and the description. And before you head out, if you find the information in this video helpful, please don't forget to like, comment, or subscribe, as each one of those things helps me out in a huge way. Also, take a look at my Twitch linked in the comment and description, where I'll be streaming my new Pure Evil run using this build and more that I'll be uploading. But let's get started on the ultimate evil fuck. Also, take a look at my Twitch linked in the comment and description, where I'll be streaming this Pure Evil run as well as all the builds in this video. But let's get started on the ultimate evil Dark Urge party comp for Baldur's Gate 3. What do you mean, Tex Wally? Are you fucking with me right now, Frank? Fucking fuck you. Perfect. All right. Perf. It's an evil fuck, man. It's an evil fuck. Gets us all. All right. So loading into the game, the way that I'm going to do this is pretty much talk about each class on a high level and how I've really set them up. You can find, again, in the description, a link to each one. So if you just want to see what their build looks like, how I've spiced them up, you can find that. I also break down how I go about leveling them, basically from level 1 to level 12. That gives you a progression of how to approach these versus just like, hey, this is what this party comp looks like at max level. Everything I'm going to go through too, item wise, I've tried to give you a sense of things that are particularly good in the build link, but at the same time, you're going to find items throughout the game, try and swap things in that makes sense. It's not so much going to be focused on, hey, if you don't have these items, then this build's not going to make any sense. And if I do have something like that, I will highlight it in the respective section. But for the most part too, we're just going to pretty much be taking a look at these at a high level. A 5 wizard, 7 fighter, a 5 paladin, 1 warlock, 6 sorcerer, a 12 warlock, and then 6 cleric, 6 monk. And as well as the character choice too, that's entirely up to you. The Death Monk one was built with Shadowheart in mind because I wanted to take her evil and use her spear from it. So that's a choice that I've made, but you don't need to. There's nothing that's going to restrict you from playing any other way. But any one of these characters can be, you can be, the pure warlock can be your Tav. It doesn't really matter. However you want to approach it, you can. So now that we have this understood from a high level, let's go into pretty much each one of these builds from left to right. What do you mean, Frank? Are you fucking around right now? It was just the intro, dude. There's going to be a whole trailer over it. I'm going to delete the wall of text. I wouldn't open up a video with a wall of text. I'm not gonna fuck someone like that. I need to go to, is it notable features is right here? Perfect. Okay, good. Okay. Starting us off, we're going to take a look at our Sith build, my Sith Warlord, my Sith Lord, whatever you want to call this. Now, since I am going with 5 Wizards, 7 Fighter, I have decided to go with Blade Singing and with Eldritch Knight. Now, Eldritch Knight does really require 7 levels to really take off. And you can spice this in a lot of different directions. If you really want to go with more of a wizard, you can. It's going to unlock more spell slots for you, more capabilities as a wizard, whatever it is. But the reason that we're going 7 Fighter is specifically for this, war magic. You have honed your body and magic for war. After you cast a cantrip, you can make a weapon attack using a bonus action. It's the entire reason we're going 7 points or 7 levels into Fighter. And remember, since we're taking Fighter and Blade Song, the important thing to know what that is, Blade Song means that you have to either have no armor, just a robe, or light armor on. So just keep that in mind as you go through the playthrough of this character, that if you don't have those in place, you're going to shut off the capability to use Blade Song, and Blade Song is going to give us quite a bit, right? This gives us Constitution saving throw help. It gives us advantage in acrobatics. It gives us armor class, gives us movement speed. Then we get our climax here, which is either going to heal us or do force damage, and do force damage, sorry. So there's a lot of damage that is built into this build from Blade Song. So you don't want to shut this off. It also gives you 3 AC. It's just a really, really good capability. And that is going to be a big driving force of this build. Now, almost every single build in this video can use the brand new Shadow Blade spell. I just don't encourage it because it's just such a watered down way to play. I would say if you're going to use that spell, use it on one character, not all 3 that can access it. I think actually it's all 4 players can access it in this build. So I wouldn't recommend it. Now, some other things too here for feat choices, we've gone with Defensive Duelist. When attacked while wielding a finesse weapon you're proficient with, you can use a reaction to add your proficiency bonus to your armor class. This is really nice. It just gives us a way to weaponize our reaction. And we're also going to be using improved ability score to give us more intelligence. And that is it, I think, for our, Warcaster is our other feat. So those are our 3 big standout feats. We're going to focus on, where is it? Yeah. No. Up here. There it is. We're going to focus on dexterity for our melee damage for this, so we don't have to split into many stats. This is going to give us dexterity and initiative. Armor class and initiative. Intelligence is our main focus. And then for all of our items here, pretty much go with the typical kind of kit for someone that is going to be both melee and casting. So something like the Helmet of Arcane Acuity here, which gives us Arcane Acuity, or the Ring of Arcane Synergy, the Diadem of Arcane Synergy, stuff like that. I'm also using Necklace of Elemental Augmentation. When one of your cantrips deals Acid, Cold, Fire, Lightning, or Thunder, add your spellcasting modifier to the damage. So we do stuff like that. And these gauntlets here, we're trying to pull from our capability of using Action Surge since we're a fighter. So try to have some fun with that. You just want to make sure you're using some sort of finesse weapon for this build, and that's how you would really use it. And also too, we would focus on using Booming Blade quite a bit, because Booming Blade is a cantrip. It's going to trigger our capability as a, what's this thing called? Eldritch Knight. War magic right here, right? After you cast a cantrip, you can make a weapon attack using a bonus action. So you'll get 3 attacks per round because you'll use your Booming Blade will be a cantrip that will activate as a melee attack. So then we'll get our bonus attack after that, which cannot be Booming Blade. And then we'll use our bonus action to do another weapon attack. So you'll be able to get quite a lot of value out of that. And there's a lot of good damage that can come out of this character. You can play this very melee focused. It's meant to be up close and personal, but at the same time, it has a lot of fun range spells. And I try to like jump into as much of like Witch Bolt, which I know is not an amazing ability. Shocking Grasp. You're a wizard, Harry. So try and pull as many of the spells that are shock or lightning related, right? Because that's really fun. It's thematic, Sith Lordy. So play around with those and enjoy. Does that work? Is that kind of what we're feeling for the breakdowns here? Yes, no, maybe so. What do you guys think? Any more detail? Any less detail? Oh man, my fucking chat's broken, no wonder. There we go. Seems good to me. I thought you were punctual. Also really high, so I was watching some lights on the wall while you were talking. Moving over to the Dark Knight, we have Karlach here. Again, this can be whoever you want, but we're going to want to take 5 levels of Paladin, 1 level of Warlock, and 6 levels of Sorcerer. Now, I've broken this out in the link below on how to go about this, but you'd want to take that 1 level of Paladin first, because that gives you heavy armor, then 1 level of Warlock immediately, because what we're doing here is we're not focusing on any kind of strength. My strength right now is coming from an elixir of Cloud Giant strength. So we're not focusing on that for this build. We're focusing on charisma. That is where all of our damage is coming from. The reason I'm using that elixir right now is to show you that you can focus on strength if you want, but the reason we're taking 1 level of Warlock is to turn our weapon into a Hexblade weapon, which will then make it so that we can use charisma for our attacks. Your damage rolls against the target gain a bonus equal to your proficiency bonus. And that's Hexblade's curse. There we go. Bind Hexblade. There, that's what I wanted to look at. This will now make it so that your weapon will use your charisma modifier for its damage. So that's what we want here. This allows us to break away from the Balduran Giant Slayer, which everyone uses for their 2-handed weapons. I really like stuff like the Sword of Chaos. It heals you. I think it's really cool looking sword that fits this kind of evil build. And then throughout the build of the game, you can just use whatever weapon you want. Well, I'm focusing on 2-handed weapons, but you can use whatever weapon you want as you're leveling the character up and just simply bind it to the hex weapon. So you have a lot of flexibility and a lot of fun. With 4 more levels though of Paladin, we're going to get some things that are really going to turn on the melee capability of this build. And that is of course extra attack. That's why we're going down that route. We're also going to pick up Great Weapon Master to give us a lot more damage. Those are always going to be crucial things here. But what we want from Paladin is taking all of our skills here and turning them into really strong smites. So if we see here, if I jack this all the way up, we're going to do 24 to 72 smite damage with our sword. And you know how Paladins work, right? Anytime you do a swing, if it's a crit or whatever, you can just kind of keep that smite going. Either it doesn't need to be, you don't have to manually trigger this, right? You can just go ahead and click this and have it come up as one of your asks or prompts for either a hit or a smite. So you can have a ton of damage coming out from that. In addition to, we have, let me go back over to here. We have so much stuff like Hex Warrior coming out here for our Bind Hex, or I'm sorry, where's the Hex Curse? The curse that comes from this, which will then summon stuff up. Well, not, sorry, now I have to get level 6 to summon things, but we gotta restart that one. I fucked up a bunch of times. I forgot that this is not the pure Hexblade, that's the next character. Let's redo that. Did I not give her Devil Sight? Should have. Oh, that's at level 2, that's why. Okay. Our next character here is the Dark Knight build. Now this is going to be 5 Paladin, 1 Warlock, 6 Sorcerer. I've given the breakout of how this leveling process works. You can check it out in the link below. But we're going to take 1 level of Paladin first. This is going to unlock heavy armor for us. I'm going with Oath of Vengeance. You can go with Oathbreaker. You probably are going to go with Oathbreaker, and that's just fine. But Vengeance and Oathbreaker will be okay. But then our next level is Warlock, because what we want to do is actually focus on Charisma for our damage capability. We're going to go with 1 blade into Hexblade Warlock, which then gives us Bind Hex Weapon, which then makes it so that you have only 1 pack weapon at a time, and it uses your Charisma modifier. So that's the big thing. Charisma is important because we're going to be using Charisma for our Sorcerer capabilities, and it just is nice to be able to focus on 1 stat rather than having to spread stuff around. I have on an elixir of Cloud Giant Strength just to show you that if you want, you could still build into strength by using elixirs of either Hill or Cloud Giant Strength if you want. But I wanted to go Charisma so I could jump into something like the Sword of Chaos. I could go with the Balduran Giant Slayer and still get the benefit here, but I wanted something different. I feel like it's just what everyone does. And on top of it, as you're leveling this character up, since you're using Bind Hex Weapon, any weapon that you find that is two-handed, or maybe you want to go sword and board with this and change it around, you would simply just bind it and it's relevant for the build. So you can have a lot of fun flexing to a lot of different things. And of course, being a Paladin, we're going to have access to Divine Smites every time we hit, critical hit, whatever. And this is going to be juiced up to 24 to 74 glorious radiant damage coming out from the character. It's going to be a lot of fun because you're going to find that you can either use your spell slots for any of the things that sorcerers can do, namely, of course, summoning up Hounds of Ill Omen, because we're taking 6 levels into Shadow Sorcery, or play around with any of the other spells that you get access to. I put Cloud of Daggers on here. I thought it'd be a really fun spell to play around with. You can use Mirror Image, you can use Fear, you can have a lot of fun doing a lot of different things with this build. The bread and butter is of course going to be Booming Blade into a Smite. Being able to do that is going to give you tons of damage potential, so feel free to leverage it, because remember, although you are a sorcerer, what you're going to be doing here is using your Hound of Ill Omen, which will generate sorcery points for you, which pretty much then you can use to create spell slots. This gives you unlimited spell slots, which then gives you unlimited smites. That sounds like I threw a P into the word smite. Smites, not spites. So that's the whole crux of this build. From there, though, we're going to focus on stuff like Great Weapon Master, because of course it just kind of adds extra damage into the mix here. We're going 5 levels of Paladin to get us extra attack, but of course. And that's really the kind of big cornerstones of this build here. It gives you quite a lot of damage, gives you quite a lot of versatility and a lot of flexibility. And you'll see all these items. I've got stuff like, you know, Amulet of Greater Health. You don't need to use any of these items as is. There's not one item that really sets this build off. I'm stacking stuff like crit on the headpiece from Saravox Horn Helmet. And that also helps with the Hexblade's Curse. The number you need to roll a critical hit while attacking is reduced by 1. A lot of stuff like that is just going to kind of really give a lot more punching power to an already very punchy build. This makes me want to Sparty podcast or some shit. Just talk lore with Mr. Sotek return. I used to do that. Sotek and I had a little podcast thing. It's just really kind of hard to do. It's hard to do because it's hard to like peg down times for people and keep them going. So I mean, I don't really want to do that kind of shit on my own, so. I need to do. Is this, okay, Repelling Blast, good. Savage Attacker, good. Spell Sniper, good. And then improved ability scores on here. Where's that other one, though? Double Sight, good. Where is it? Life Drinker, that's a good one. I want to talk about that. Armor of Fates is good. Texas. Agonizing Blast, of course. Curse Spectre. Fuck, where is it? It gives you confusion. Okay, whatever. Next up is our pure Hexblade Warlock. And I know this is not really an inventive situation, but if you've never played with a pure Warlock, you really should. And I really kind of jumped between, do I show off a Bard lock, which uses the lore Bard to really amplify a lot of control spells, or do I just show off a pure Warlock? And I really love pure Warlock. I think pure Warlock is just super enjoyable because you have so many tools in your kit. And the way that Warlock spells work is really fun, especially since we're going to have level 5 Warlock spells and they replenish on a short rest. So there's a lot of great stuff that you can do with it. With this, you know, I'm focusing on, this would be an example of something I would use Shadowblade on, unless I really wanted to focus on using Will and his storyline to get the Infernal Rapier. So this would be an example of just trying to go with Shadowblade when I think I already know it's very cheesy, because it just does so much damage if you don't already know. You can see that if I were to use this bad boy, it'll be 4 to 32 damage. So that's just absolutely insane bananas. Now, when you're a Warlock, though, you get access to Eldritch Invocations, and we're doing quite a bit of them. Agonizing Blast is definitely going to be happening here since we're going to be focusing on our charisma. We are a pure Warlock, of course. So Agonizing Blast turns our Eldritch Blast into just a bomb, right? We're going to be using that through the majority of our gameplay. So we're going to get that at level 2. In addition, though, it's really just dealer's choice. I have Devil's Sight here so that we can see in darkness, 80 feet, magical or otherwise. We're also going to get the famous Repelling Blast is a really good one. There's another, it doesn't show it on this list for some reason. I don't see it. But the other one that I've gone with here, it's like called like, no, there's 2 other ones. They're not on this list, but it allows you to get Conjure Elemental. I think it's like Minions of Chaos. And then another one that gives us Confusion. These are 2 really good spells. This just adds more pets to our repertoire. It's really good. In addition to, we are a Pact of the Blade Hexblade Warlock. They patched out the capability for Hexblade Warlock to have natural extra attack. So we're taking Pact of the Blade to give us extra attack. That is huge. I cannot recommend that enough. Definitely go with it. In addition, though, we're going to pick up Spell Sniper and Savage Attacker because we're still going to be in melee for this build. And we're going to use improved ability score with Charisma to help out with that. Because when we get into melee, we're going to use Life Drinker. Attacks made with your weapon deal additional necrotic damage equal to your Charisma modifier. So we have just additional necrotic damage coming out. And we want to do a Cursed Spectre. when you or an ally within 60 feet slay a creature that is afflicted with Hexblade's curse, you can raise an accursed specter that will fight alongside you for a short period of time. And if you've never seen how a cursed specter works, you will get a specter based off of the size of the creature. So if you were to do the largest creature, you're going to get a really big specter, and it's going to be really devastating. So you want to make sure you're leveraging this. It just gives you a ton of not summons, but a ton of pets that you'll be having a lot of fun with. And also Armor of Hexes is really cool. When a creature you cursed with Hexblade's Cursed attacks you, potentially nullify the attack as a reaction. This is a 50% chance of succeeding. This is, I think, the level, I think it's level 10 or level 11 Hexblade ability, and Lifedrinker is a level 12 Warlock ability. So it's why I wanted to go to level 12. It just is really fun. You get so many cool tools to take advantage of. And like I said, level 5 Warlock spells. Now you have a bunch of different items you can play around with. You know, using the Potent Robe is really good if you can go the route to actually get this, which is hard if you are going Dark Urge. But this does so much stuff for charisma-based builds, or things like this that give you more charisma. I really like too these specific gloves. There's a bunch of different spell gloves in the game. These ones though, cantrips that cost an action cost a bonus action instead. So I can spend my primary actions attacking with my Shadow Blade, using Booming Blade, and then use an extra attack to do more damage, and then use my bonus attack to do Eldritch Blast. That alone is a round of devastating amounts of damage coming out from the character. So have fun with it. Enjoy using a pure Hexblade if you've never done it, because it's a lot of fun. Yeah, it's Frank, bro. It's Frank. I'm gonna bring you over here, m'lady. Why are they scrolling around the map being so slow? This is so slow. Last but certainly not least is our Death Monk. This is going to be combining 6 levels of Death Cleric with 6 levels of Shadow Monk. And if you've never played with the Shadow Monk, before we even get into anything, let me show you why we're going 6 levels into Shadow Monk. If you are in any kind of obscured place, you teleport from shadow to shadow. Afterwards, you have advantage on your next melee attack roll. This costs a bonus action, and it's an easy move to make. Doesn't cost any other resource though. So it allows you to do quite a bit of stuff and get advantage on things that you then can take advantage of. And you have a cool ability here with Cloak of Shadows, wrap yourself in shadows to become invisible if you are obscured. So that's why we go with Shadow Monk. We play around with the ability to jump around and then do devastating amounts of damage, because we're going to focus on using the Selûne Spear of Night. I'm using, this is the good version. Oh, this is, okay, sorry. Selûne Spear of Night is the good version. Selûne Spear of Dawn, I think, is the evil version, or whatever. Not Selûne's, the other one, the other lady. Either way, what a great video I've done. What an instructional video. But the other version of this spear will do additional Shar's Spear of Dawn, I think is what it is. I'm live streaming right now, so someone in chat helped correct me. Shar's Spear of Night or Dawn or whatever. That has a damage bonus or advantages or benefits for being obscured. So you can focus on using on all the items that, if you're obscured, it does more stuff, like more critical damage, anything like that, because that is the biggest point of this build, is being obscured. You can only use this if you're jumping from a shadow to a shadow. It's really awesome. Shadow Step is really, really, really fun. And you get stuff like, covert critical, depending if you're using something like this, while obscured, the number you need to roll a critical hit is reduced by 1. I like the whole entire Dark Justiciar armor for this. It's really fun. While obscured, the wearer has advantage on stealth checks. So you can really play around with this and have a good time with it. And I think it's fun to play the new Death Cleric because it has a lot of things going for it. So in addition, though, we're going to be getting extra attack from Monk. Again, why we're pulled up to 6 levels onto it. We also will be choosing stuff. We have all the martial arts things, so you can go no armor if you want, but we already have 21 girthy armor class, so might as well play around with that as best you can. And you can have fun with just simply using cantrips. Because of the Reaper one, your necromancy cantrips that only target one creature can target an additional creature. And you have, where is it? You can bypass, this is it. Spells you cast to ignore resistance to necrotic damage. So you can focus on necrotic a lot with this build, trying to pull necrotic out of different sources to maximize its damage threshold, while at the same time using your monk capabilities, because this is considered a monk weapon, right? Anytime you use any weapon you are proficient with, it's a monk weapon. So you can use Stunning Strike, stun things, a lot of fun, and follow up with just tons of destruction. You can use Flurry of Blows, because this is a bonus action. And the nice thing about it here is, if you use other things like these gloves, your weapon attacks deal an additional fire damage, or your unarmed attacks deal an additional 1d6 necrotic damage and can possibly inflict bleeding. You can have the flawed Helldust gloves that will do the same thing, just a smaller threshold. So you can play around with a lot of fun stuff because your primary actions are filled with tons of ways to do damage with extra attacks, with spells. You can do this really cool combination of using Spirit Guardians with necrotic damage, because that's a spell, remember? And we'll see what it looks like amped up. Okay, level 3 to 24. 3 to 24 necrotic damage, but then you can use Shadow Step to jump from one shadow to another shadow to spread those Spirit Guardians like the herpes of Baldur's Gate 3. So you get a lot of fun things to do here. There's no specific items that really you'd want to focus on outside of maybe necrotic damage or anything while you're obscured gives you some sort of benefit. Those are really the big cruxes of this build. But also too, since no one else is focusing on any kind of wisdom centric things, you can go crazy with that stuff, either the monk items or the cleric items as you're leveling up with this build. Okay. So let's go back to the my favorite place to do this. That gets fucked up. Okay, we saved that. That'll do. So we talked about those classes. Let's show off some gameplay. So I've initiated Blade Song on our Sith character. Let's open up really quick with just a booming blade, something very simple. And we'll go through this and to go to the attack portion. We're using a specific weapon that gives us the capability to use a little more damage with our reaction, but I'm going to choose not to react with that so we can play around with it a little bit more. And we've got Infernal Resistance here we can play around with. Once you fail a saving throw, you may succeed instead. So we'll do that because I'm a pure warlock, but we're still ensnared. So you know what? Screw me, right? What a great video I've done. But if we come back over to this, we can see what just happened here with 9 thunder damage, 15 piercing damage, and 3 necrotic damage coming out from our character. And that was a cantrip, right? So had I not done a cantrip there, had I instead done a primary, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. No, I can actually do what I can do what I'm thinking of doing. So let's go ahead and do this again. React. And we have got Blade Song stuff. We can have Dueller's Enthusiasm. We can use our climax. Blade Song's impeded by what? Oh, it's because of these gloves. Forgot these are medium armor gloves. Well, we'll take them off right now. Blade Song should not be impeded anymore. Just checking. You have to make sure that you don't have any medium armor on like I have. There we go. No, Blade Song is no longer impeded. So I could use Blade Song. But remember how I said how War Song works? I can go ahead and still attack with my attack here. I can still have some fun with that. We cannot use Booming Blade, but let's go ahead just to show what Blade Song looks like. Because in case you've never seen it, it's really cool. Do a little force damage. Right there in that case, it didn't have a chance to really get any good power, but you can see that's how that works. And if I wanted to, we could action surge into more stuff, more combat, but we'll kind of leave that as is. I'm going to go, though, back into Blade Song because using the climax does cost you your Blade Song. So we'll go ahead and end that turn. It's going to bring us around to Karlach. If you're playing a Paladin, you want to make sure these are all clicked. Ask you, otherwise the game will automatically go ahead and do those things. And you also want to check these boxes so as an option. So that's why you can choose, do I want to use a level 1 spell or level 4 spell slot to do what I want to do. So let's open up first here with a bonus action of the Hound of Ill Omen. Just to get a little hand on the board. Probably should have done this before we did anything, but whatever. So that is now active here. You can go do some stuff. We can get it to a tangle. What we want, though, is Ominous Bite. Bite a target and place an omen, a dark omen that can be of acid, cold, lightning, fire, poison, or thunder. When damage of that type is dealt to the affected entity, the owner of the hound regains 1 sorcery point. That is the important thing. It's a constitution save, so it might not go off. I don't know what's the con on these guys. Does she have less? I mean, not much less. We'll see. We might get lucky. No, we didn't. If it had triggered, we would have chosen Thunder, and then we would have been able to come over here with Thunder and drop that Thunder Bomb. Now, I'm going to use Booming Blade to see if we can get ourselves a Smite active here. It's... well, you can see how much damage it does. 8, 25, and 4. We didn't get a Smite active there. Oh, just completely wrecked house right there. Oh my gosh. We've already done our bonus action, unfortunately, but let's just try to get another Smite going right there. We'll jack it up to level 4 so you can see 40% chance to hit. Executioner go for a guaranteed critical slam, fuck, and 30 damage, 4 damage, 57 damage out of the Dark Knight. And we can have fun too, since we have these meta magic capabilities. We have Distant Spell. We could have increased the range of spells by 50% and make it so that melee spells have a 30-foot range. I can press Twin Spell, you know. We can also do Quicken Spell. So any of those spells that we cast, I could then use this to then have it be done with a bonus action. It's why that Hound is so important. It allows me to either cast spells as bonus actions or have more sorcery points to refund some of our spell points. That is the biggest thing that you want to be doing with that. So let's go ahead and end the turn for this guy. It's over here, doesn't really matter. End the turn here. Fist Mirren, not to be confused with the famous actress Helen Mirren. We'll go ahead and climb down a flight. Would you call it a flight? What do you call it? A flight of ladder? A flight of prongs. So we have her active and ready. So we can go ahead and use our action of Spirit Guardians. We then also have a bonus action of Shadow Step we can take advantage of. So let's kind of see how we can put these two together. Because remember, you just simply have to be obscured. And she is obscured right now. This is obscured. Any kind of shade like this is obscured. Any kind of shadow. So this allows us to go like that and move around. So we could go ahead and do this and go into Spirit Guardians. Let me just showcase some other quick spells though that we've got to take advantage of. We've got Vampiric Touch. We have got Inflict Wounds. We have got Toll the Dead and Bone Chill right out the gate because that's how you get these things to start with the character. You can Bursting Sinew. We can just make a little boom boom in the shaboom boom right there. So you have a lot of tools that you can play around with this build. And that's what I like about it. Every single build has tons of stuff that it can do. And I feel like a lot of builds get really boring really quick. So this ignores resistance. Let's go ahead and just turn it on. Concentration. And we're going to just probably move. You know, this is guaranteed. We're going to move right here. And then just, I mean, so I could manually move there for sure. I mean, to further make my point, I can't move out here, right? Because it's not lightly or heavily obscured. If I had enough room right there, you could move behind this. Let's go ahead and go here. And there we go. So Spirit Guardian just goes ahead and spreads. So that's how you use this build. You just drop down with Spirit Guardians after you've cast it. If I was kind of really being smart about this engagement, knowing I was going to step into an engagement, I would have used Spirit Guardians first, so I had the primary action to show you more stuff. But if you're any kind of versed in this game, you know that all of these buttons here are pretty much things that you're going to be able to do. So let's go ahead and end the turn. Unfortunately, we're going to be going over to a Will who is currently stuck. And just rebuke that. Wow, just throwing bombs on me. It's just really rude. Defensive Duelist is up here now for our Sith. So we can use this to give us a little bonus to our AC. Just enough to miss the hit. And we are active now with Will. Now, unfortunately, too, we could not take advantage of... Oh, okay. Our roots are off. Yeah, never mind. Whatever. We can do whatever the hell we want. So we've got stuff that we could do. We could pop into our Shadow Blade, which, and realistically, I would have done this before, because this lasts until long rest. We can conjure an elemental, which again I would have done before because this lasts until long rest, and you can summon up a water, fire, earth, or air elemental, and they'll all summon Captain Planet. That's a joke. It's not a really good one though. So you've got the capability to do these things. But I love stuff like Hunger of Hadar, which is just a really nice area of control spell you get very early. Early spells too, I really like our Armor of Agathis, because at level 5 Warlock, that's 25 HP that does temp HP that does cold damage. You just cast this the second you wake up from a long rest, and you've got it until a long rest or until it gets knocked off of you again. Furthermore, too, we go ahead with Eldritch Blast and just drop things, right? So let's do something like this. Who has a lot of hit points we can play around with? Okay, so first off, what we'll do is we'll go over here. Or can I do this? Damn, it's bonus action. There's a chance, so whenever you curse a blade, which this should be cursed because I did it before. Yeah, okay. Before it recorded. It has a chance to apply Hexblade Curse versus this will directly apply the Hexblade's Curse. So we want that to be on a target because that's how we get specters to summon. And if it dies, it also heals us. So that's the biggest thing for Hexblade's Curse. Your weapon always has a chance. This is a guarantee. Now, what we could do here is go over with Booming Blade and do a fistful of damage. And then use Quick Spell to use Eldritch Blast as a cantrip. Because I really want to see if we can get those specters up, I'm going to go Hexblade first here. But that's kind of ideally what you would do for a ton of damage, right? Quick Spell into Eldritch Blast here to just melt a face. Let's go over here. So just to show you what we have done. So just to show you what we have done. It's 2020. You can see why this is such a strong combination because not a lot of people bring it all the way through. I should have summoned up a Spectre. Or maybe it has to be the one from the weapon. Let me see. Well, either way, a Spectre should have been summoned because of this. When you are an ally within 60 feet, slay a creature that is afflicted with the Hexblade's Curse, you can raise an accursed Spectre. So, that has a tendency to happen. Just too much damage too fast. Or it might have actually been this that killed it. So it's hard to say, but you can see that there lots of stuff can be happening there. And unfortunately, I can't, I'm too far to finish off with another swing on this person, but you could have seen how that would have really equaled tons more damage. But each one of these is very strong. Each one of these has tons of things going for it. And you can play around with tons of different stuff and tons of different approaches. Oh, you know, I'm going to blow up this. I could have killed that guy right there. Man, I'm really paying attention. You can have a lot of fun by doing a lot of cool things with a lot of different stuff in all of these classes. You can use different subclasses. You can make this one have more wizard classes and less fighter classes. It does defeat the purpose of taking Eldritch Knight if you go below 7 fighter classes. So or level 7 fighter levels. So I will say that. But have fun with this. It's a really fun, thematic, juicy, evil comp. Another swap in you could have done here, instead of the Death Monk, I have a Necromancer build that I updated. it works really well in this build as well. I just didn't want to overburden the build with a bunch of stuff that has a lot of really similar mechanics. I wanted everything to feel very unique and different. So take one of these, take two of them, take all of them. However you want to approach playing this comp or your Dark Urge Evil playthrough, I definitely encourage it. But as always, guys, thank you so much for watching here today. If you have any recommendations of any other evil classes, anything like that, go ahead and let it be known in the comment section below. But as always, have a good one and take care. I think that was fun. I think that's a cool way to do that, where it's like, hey, here's just these 4 classes real quick on a high level. It was like 3 to 5 minutes each class. And then we just kind of came into showing how they all come together. I think that's really cool. I'm going to do more of those. Thank you, brother. Big me. God, what's the stream about? A raid. Who are we raiding? I'll send you guys to turns raiding. The raid is up. Are you cutting this summer? Actually, yeah. I don't know. Cut right now, dude. Can you tell? Can you tell? Tell I'm cutting? Oh, these fucking traps, dude. Traposaurus Rex. You know, that when you choke on stuff, my grandma always taught me you raise your hands. All right, guys, this raid is going to get going here. We'll be back on Saturday. Maybe get either Rob or Smog or both in for some co-op Warframe play. I know a lot of people are jumping into. We might get Wildgate. I might buy that, and we might play that with friends. I'm thinking of doing some Phasmophobia late night streams, so I think it'd be really fun to just start jumping into some of those. Play with friends. I get so scared. I get so scared. It won't be, oh, he's really hamming it up for the camera. No, I will scream legitimately and be very scared. So, I'm sure you guys will fucking love it. But guys, thank you so much for watching here today. I can't wait to watch that stream. Have a good one. Take care. Wash your hands. Stay safe. Go enjoy Turn. He's playing the Cathay Tournament of Suffering, he says. And I will see you bros on Saturday with some more Warframe. But have a good one and take care. This raid is getting started, right?